Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Yang terhormat Ketua Pembina dan Pengurus Yayasan Pakuan Siliwangi, yang terhormat Rektor Universitas Pakuan dan para Wakil Rektor, yang terhormat para keynote speaker, yang terhormat para Dekan Fakultas dan Sekolah di lingkungan Universitas Pakuan, dan yang terhormat seluruh peserta dan tamu undangan yang berbahagia, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Puji syukur kehadirat Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala yang telah memberikan nikmat dan karunia-Nya sehingga kita dapat berkumpul bersama dalam keadaan sehat walafiat. Acara Second International Conference on Management Technology, Engineering and Design Icomted 2024 dengan tema Achieving Industrial Revolution 4.0 Through Recent Advancement in Management and Technology atas kerjasama antara Fakultas Ilmu Sosial dan Ilmu Budaya Universitas Pakuan dengan Faculty of Technology Management and Business University Tun Hussein on Malaysia akan segera dimulai.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, the head and the board of Pakuan Siliwangi Foundation, the rector and vice rector of Pakuan University, all keynote speakers, audience in Pakuan University, and all the invitees. Allow us to warmly welcome you to the second International Conference on Management Technology, Engineering and Design 2024, with the theme Achieving Industrial Revolution 4.0 through recent advancement in management and technology. Ladies and gentlemen, this international seminar is organized by Faculty of Social Sciences and Humanities, Pakuan University, in collaboration with Faculty of Technology, Management and Business, University Tun Hussein on Malaysia.
Untuk mengawali acara pada pagi hari ini, marilah kita bersama-sama menyanyikan lagu kebangsaan Indonesia Raya. Hadirin dimohon untuk berdiri.
The national anthem, Indonesia Raya. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise.
Hadirin kami persilahkan untuk duduk kembali.
You may be seated.
Selanjutnya adalah sambutan Ketua Pelaksana Icomted 2024 kepada Dekan Fakultas Ilmu Sosial dan Ilmu Budaya Universitas Pakuan, Dr. Heni Suharyati MSI, kami persilahkan.
Speech by the head of Icomted 2024. We're kindly invited the Dean of Faculty of Social Sciences and Humanities, Pakuan University, Ibu Dr. Heni Suharyati, MSI.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Honorable chairpersons, distinguished committee advisor, esteemed faculty, valued collaborators, respected researchers, and dear participants. A very warm welcome to the International Conference on Management, Technology, Engineering, and Design, Icomted 2024. It is both an honor and a privilege to stand before you today as we embark on this exciting journey of intellectual exchange and collaboration. First and foremost, I would like to express our sincere gratitude to the Conference Board, whose unwavering support and guidance have been instrumental in making this event possible. A special thank you to our President of Pakuan University Foundation, Pakuan Siliwangi Foundation, Haji Subandi Almarsudi SHMH, and Rector of Pakuan University, Professor Dr. Rer Pol Insinyur Haji Didik Noto Sujono MSc, for their vision and leadership in shaping the direction of this conference. We are also deeply thankful to our co-chairman, Professor Dr. Abdul Talib Bon from University of Tun Hussein on Malaysia, whose expertise and commitment to advancing knowledge have been invaluable in bringing this conference to life. Furthermore, our sincere appreciation extends to the conference board and all those behind the scenes who have worked tirelessly to ensure this conference success. We are almost immensely grateful to our esteemed collaborating institution, University Tun Hussein on Malaysia, UTHM, Tokyo City University, IORA, Adamson University Manila, Mehran University, IBIC Bogor, CRIM Malaysia, Ericsson Limited, Oriental University, and Universitas Narotama. Universitas Narotama, Tasken State Technical University, STIE Pemuda Surabaya, and Universitas Muhammadiyah Bogor Raya. Your partnership has made this event truly global in its reach, uniting minds from across the world to share insight, collaborate, and spark new ideas that will shape the future. Icomted 2024 brought together 8 distinguished international keynote speakers, each a leading expert in their field, who provided invaluable insight on a wide range of topics, including management, technology, engineering, design, and social sciences. The conference was also a resounding success in terms of academic participation, with 100 submissions from both international and national scholars submitting research. This included a diverse array of full paper presentation and 10 research poster sessions, showcasing cutting-edge research from universities around the world. Thank you once again for your participation, your enthusiasm, and your commitment to the future of our global community. Let us continue to collaborate, innovate, and inspire each other throughout this conference and beyond. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Bapak dan Ibu, selanjutnya marilah kita bersama-sama mendengarkan sambutan sekaligus pembukaan oleh Rektor Universitas Pakuan kepada yang terhormat Bapak Profesor Dr. Rerpol Insinyur Haji Didik Noto Sujono MSc, IPU Asian Engineering, APEC Engineering. Kami persilahkan.
Speech by the Rector of Pakuan University, Profesor Dr. Rerpol Insinyur Didik Noto Sujono MSc, IPU ASEAN Engineering, APEC Engineering.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirrabbilalamin. Wassalatu wassalamu ala surabil anbiya'i mursalin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. Distinguished speakers, Professor Dr. Hirohiko Mori, Tokyo City University, Japan. Dr. Kurnia SSSE, PT Ericsson Indonesian. Muhammad Faris Azwan bin Abdullah, University Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. Profesor Abdul Talib, Malaysia. Engineering Lauder Haisin, Industrial Engineering Department of Adamson University. Dr. Sajjad Alimangi, Mehran University of Engineering and Technology. Dr. Ibrahim Najuma, Kamji Institute for Training and Research, Bauchi State, Nigeria. Dr. Ihsauzila Ibrahim, Construction Research Institute of Malaysia. Dr. Heni Suaryati, MSc, Dean of FISIP, Pakuan University. Chairman of the Pakuan Siliwangi Foundation, Insinyur Bandi Almasuti, Profesor Bibin Rubini. Chairman of Senat University, Profesor Hari Kursida. The leaders of Pakuan University, Pakuan Partner College, Vice Rector, Dean, Participants, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillah, it is a great pleasure of honor that I welcome all of you to the second International Conference in Management Technology, Engineering and Design with the themes Achievement Industry Revolution 4.0, Through Recent Advancements in Management and Technology at Pakuan University, West Java, Indonesia. It set the stage of the insightful discussion and groundbreaking ideas that will shape the future of the industry of society. Ladies and gentlemen, the fourth industry revolution represented and paradise seemed in the way of the approach, manufacturing, service delivery, and innovation technology, and artificial intelligence, the Internet of Things, and efficient robotic and transformer industry, and creating no opportunity for growth and development. At the same time, the advancement of the Icomted traditional management strategy, embracing agile methodology, and foster interdisciplinary collaboration, the conference is not just a platform to discuss knowledge and showcase innovation, it is a gathering of the mind committed to solving global challenges to drive sustainable development. I would like to extend my deepest gratitude to the organized partner and sponsor who have working tirelessly to make the event to reality. To our speakers and presenters, Thank you for bringing your experience and vision of the table. And our participants you are presented here today demonstration your commitment to being of the fair form of change to innovation. Let us the opportunity to network, collaborate, inspire of others. Together, we can harness the power, technology, and innovation to not of the achieve the goal of Industry 4.0, but also contribute to more inclusive and sustainable the futures. Once again, welcome to second International Conference and Management Technology, Engineering and Design by saying Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, the second International Management Technology, Engineering and Design with the themes Achievement, Industry Evolution 4.0, Preparation and Facilitate is Management Technology is official open. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Selanjutnya kami panggilkan Dekan Fakultas Ilmu Sosial dan Ilmu Budaya untuk mendampingi Bapak Rektor akan melaksanakan pembukaan Icomted 2024.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're inviting the Dean of Faculty of Social Sciences and Humanities, Pakuan University, and Ibu Dr. Heni Suariti MSc will assist the Rector of Pakuan University to hit the gong to open this international conference. Applause.
Kita berikan aplaus. Baik, kami persilakan untuk duduk kembali. Dr. Faruk Subaidir Yevnya diganti jadi Ufondikov. Ufondikov ya. Ini nulisnya. Ufondikov nah sama plus dan yang dan Abos Dr. Abos Koja nih. Abos kebaca nggak? Satorov. Doktor ya. Satorov ya, Satorov. Oh si orientalnya nggak jadi si Faruk kita ya nggak jadi kan? Apa disebutin aja? Sebutin aja tetap ya. Aku nggak ya aku panggilin aja ya bodo amat. Ya biarin aja orangnya nggak ada daripada orang yang ada tapi nggak dipanggil gitu loh. Kasihan.
Tapi yang pertama yang
Iya kupon di pokok dulu ya. Ini yang pertama yang sesuai template kata gue juga.
aku kalau ada makanya catat aja ya.
Ya, cong bentar. Ini kan si Hirohiko, Nurbek, sama satu lagi ini kan.
Yang lainnya nggak ada perubahan, cuma yang ini doang.
Ini sama si Nuryadi kan.
Iya,
Ya kita kan masih pemuda kan.
yang lain nggak ada perubahan, cuma ini. Aku bojanya kompak.
Lama amat ini.
1 menit lagi ya.
Selanjutnya adalah tarian tradisional Jaipong yang akan dibawakan oleh mahasiswa dari Fakultas Ilmu Sosial dan Ilmu Budaya Universitas Pakuan.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, we proudly present to you our traditional dance Tari Jaipong that will be performed by the students of Faculty of Social Sciences and Humanities, Pakuan University. So please enjoy it.
Selanjutnya adalah penandatanganan MOU antara Universitas Pakuan dan Oriental University Tashkent Uzbekistan. Saya persilahkan Profesor Dr. Rerpol Insinyur Haji Didik Noto Sujono MSc IPU Asian Engineering, APEC Engineering, dan Dr. Faruk Kufondikov dan Dr. Abos Koja Satorov untuk maju ke depan.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to witness the signing of Memorandum of Understanding between Pakuan University and Oriental University Tashkent, Uzbekistan. And we would like to kindly invite Professor Dr. Rerpol Insinyur Didik Noto Sujono MSc IPU ASEAN Engineering, APEC Engineering, and Dr. Faruk Kufondikov and Dr. Abos Koja Sotorov to come to the front.
Kami panggilkan juga saksi dari masing-masing universitas untuk maju ke depan.
We're also inviting the representative from other universities to come to the front.
Selanjutnya kami panggilkan juga perwakilan dari Tokyo City University, Profesor Dr. Hirohiko Mori, dari Tashkent State Technical University, Dr. Nurbek Kusbanov, PhD. Selanjutnya dari Setie Pemuda, Dr. Haji Nuryadi, SOS MM. Dr. Faruk Kudai Berdiev dari Oriental University. Ini berikut adalah MOU sesi pertama.
Bapak, please, silakan. Iya, silakan. Silakan. Okay, over here. Yes, over here. All right. And then you exchange with our rector. You exchange with our rector. All right. Yeah. All right. Do you understand? Sorry. Okay. Yeah. All right. That is all. This is one. All right. Okay. Ibu sebelah sini. Ya, mangga punten. Mangga Ibu punten. Ibu punten ini. Ini.
Ini adalah MOU sesi pertama, nanti akan dilanjutkan dengan MOU sesi kedua. Maka untuk
Prof, boleh bergeser ke sebelah. Oh iya, sebentar.
para perwakilan dari universitas di sesi pertama untuk tetap berada di depan karena kita nanti akan berfoto bersama dengan perwakilan universitas dari sesi kedua.
All right, okay. You can.
Ya, kita sambil berfoto dulu untuk sesi pertama. Baik, terima kasih. Ya, untuk sesi pertama, para perwakilan dari universitas untuk tetap berada di depan.
Yeah, would you please stay on that place?
Selanjutnya kita panggil perwakilan dari sesi kedua. Dari Setia Pemuda masih Bapak Dr. Haji Nuryadi Esos MM, dari IBI Kesatuan Dr. Insinyur Yan Horas V Purba MSI, dari Polindo Internasional Dr. H. Nuryadi Esos MM, dan dari Universitas Muhammadiyah Bogoraya Dr. Haji Edi Sukardi MPD, kami persilahkan untuk maju. Ya Bapak bersiap-siap di sebelah.
Yeah, excuse me, would you please stay at the front? Yeah, because we're going to capture this moment together. Please don't go back to your seat. I would like to again invite the representative from the university to come forward and stay at the front.
Sesi kedua ini adalah penandatanganan MOU dari Oriental University dengan Setia Pemuda, IBI Kesatuan, Polindo Internasional, dan Universitas Muhammadiyah Bogoraya, dan juga dengan Universitas Narotama, Bapak Dr. Haji Agus Sukoco STMM. Setelah selesai sesi kedua ini, kami juga mengundang seluruh perwakilan dari universitas didampingi Dekan Fakultas Ilmu Sosial dan Ilmu Budaya dan Ketua Yayasan Bapak Subandi Almarsudi SMH juga untuk maju ke depan, nanti kita akan berfoto bersama. Sebelumnya masih ada sesi ketiga dan keempat untuk penandatanganan MOU.
We are inviting the representative from Oriental University Tashkent, Uzbekistan, Dr. Faruk Kufondikov, to come to the front, and also Professor Dr. Hiro Hikomori from Tokyo City University. We are going to give the token of appreciations to the representative of those universities. Thank you.
Selanjutnya adalah penandatanganan MOU sesi kedua. Kita panggilkan kembali perwakilan dari Oriental University, Setia Pemuda, IBI Kesatuan, Polindo Internasional, Universitas Muhammadiyah Bogoraya, dan Universitas Narotama. Setia Pemuda dan IBI Kesatuan. Dengan Oriental University. Selanjutnya ada MOU sesi ketiga. Kami panggilkan dari perwakilan dari Polindo Internasional, Universitas Muhammadiyah Bogoraya, dan Universitas Narotama. Kami persilahkan dari perwakilan dari Setia Pemuda dan IBI Kesatuan untuk duduk kembali. Kami panggilkan sekali lagi perwakilan dari Universitas Narotama, Universitas Muhammadiyah Bogoraya, dan Polindo Internasional. Setelah ini kita akan adakan sesi foto bersama untuk seluruh penandatangan MOU. Baik, selanjutnya kami panggil kembali Bapak Rektor Universitas Pakuan, Bapak Profesor Dr. Didi Noto Sujono MSc, didampingi Ketua Yayasan Bapak Subandi Almarsudi SHMH, didampingi juga oleh Dekan Fakultas Ilmu Sosial dan Ilmu Budaya, beserta Wakil Rektor Bidang Kerjasama, dan seluruh perwakilan dari masing-masing universitas. Kami panggilkan juga Prof. Talib, untuk maju ke depan, Prof. Talib. Kami panggilkan juga Profesor Dr. Hari Gursida, Ketua Senat Universitas Pakuan. Silakan, Prof. Kami panggilkan Profesor Dr. Bibin Rubini MPD. Kami panggilkan Profesor Dr. Hirohiko Mori. From Tokyo City University. Baik, kami persilahkan untuk kembali ke tempat.
You may be seated.
Bapak Ibu, kami persilahkan untuk kembali ke tempat.
Ya, kami persilahkan untuk kembali ke tempat.
Selanjutnya, tarian tradisional topeng yang akan dibawakan oleh perwakilan dari Fakultas Ilmu Sosial dan Ilmu Budaya Universitas Pakuan.
Ladies and gentlemen, we proudly present to you our traditional dance, Tari Topeng, that will be performed by the representative of Faculty of Social Sciences and Humanities, Pakuan University. Please enjoy it.
Selanjutnya kita masuk kepada sesi yang pertama. Kita panggilkan moderator yang pertama, Wakil Rektor Bidang SDM dan Keuangan Universitas Pakuan, Ibu Dr. Insinyur Yuari Faradia MSc.
We are now in the first session of the conference, and this session will be moderated by the Vice Rector for Human Resources and Financial Affairs of Pakuan University. We're kindly inviting Ibu Dr. Yuari Faradia, MSc.
Happy morning, Excellency, ladies and gentlemen. Happy afternoon and evening also to the Excellency, ladies and gentlemen who are in online. Again, welcome to this international conference on management, technology, engineering and design, Icomted 2024. I am Yuari Faradia. It is my pleasure to be a moderator for this conference keynote speaker session. Our first keynote speaker is Professor Dr. Rare Paul IR Haj Didik Noto Sujono MSc IPU ASEAN and APEC Inc. Who will present after this. Now, but before we invite our rector, Prof. Didik, come to the stage, let me see a glance the profile. Okay, there is a profile. Okay, okay. So, Prof. Didik Noto Sujono is, as we know, is our rector at Universitas Pakuan and have a lot of experiences. And we are happy he will present his topic about the latest technology that will change the world, right, Prof? Yeah. Okay. So please give applause to our first keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Didik Noto Sujono. Slide. Okay. Sorry, we are a bit delayed for the slide because maybe the slide still enjoying the previously dance just now. Okay? Slide. Tapi belum di. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we need a little time to wait our team to adjust the slide for Professor Didik Noto Sujono. So relate to the topic about the latest technology that will change in the world. Okay, Prof. So what will you share about the technology, Prof? This is about the idea about the innovation there, Prof. Yeah. Done? Yeah, okay. Here the slide is ready, okay. Let we start to enjoy the presentation of our first keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Didik Notosujono. Please, Prof.
Okay, thank you very much. My theme about the latest technology that will change to the world. Next. Okay. Innovation is new idea that are applied to initiate or improve a product or process of the service. Innovation four characteristics, namely having unique special means of the innovation as unique characteristic in the sense of ideas, programs, arrangement, and system, including the possible to expected result. The second, having characteristic of element of novelty in the sense of the innovation must be characteristic as a works and fruit of thoughts that has the degree of original novelty. The three, the innovation program implemented throughout the plan of program in the sense of the innovation as carried out throughout a process of that is not rushed, but the innovation is prepared carefully with the clear program and the plan in advance. The fourth, the innovation that is a role of the high school, the innovation program, the carry out, must have direction that is be achieved, including the direction and strategy of achievement goal. Next. Okay, innovation characteristic. The result of innovation process are basically uncertain and cannot be known from the beginning of the process. The third, innovation is increasingly dependent of scientific progress that can be seen from the increasing output of the scientific knowledge from the companies. The three, the shift of technical solution has changed over the time towards shifting through formal organization. Fourth, most innovation are the cumulative result of the improvement of learning process. And fifth, the technology change to cumulative, achieve, and the technology competence in build of the long period times. Next. Four pillar change to innovation: escape from middle income economic trap, innovation driven economics, improving competition. Next, yeah. Bolster innovation and fulfilling people to expectation role of university, against of economy development, improving university competence. And next, increasing international publication, the all of to increasing competitiveness and welfare of the community and nation. Next, 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 next. Okay, next. Okay, the connected economy, the transformation of the field, added creation paradigms, resources-based, knowledge-based economy, we have the capital, labor, knowledge, and land. The key of economic growth, mastering of technology and innovation, processing and recreation and added value of natural resources, maintaining environment sustainability, technology innovation, and the mainstay of creating of added value, competitive advantage factor, intellectual capital, social capital, and religion. Next. The role of higher education in building technology, adaptive capacity, and innovation creation, we have in the university to preparation quality and competitive human resource and research development, scientific technology, innovation, to the creation, technology, adaptation, capability, and innovation creation. The result of the role of the higher education building innovation to increasing the contribution of science technology to accelerating economic growth. Increasing Indonesian income supported by competitive human resource and workforce. Next. Higher education strength strategy and the sixth component, cooperation between university, industry, government, higher education, and center of scientific technology development and excellent research and publication citizen, improve on the quality graduation and the study program. There are adaptive of industry need and the research publication system improvement. Next. Development ecosystem, they had 7 factor, research development institute, support service provider packages, and then funding and financial supported ventures and government policy, entrepreneurship, technology and business incubator, and industry free path. Next. Technology industry 4.0, this is the 4.0 influence of the 4.0. This is robots, big data, augmented reality, and 3D printing, cloud and competition, cybersecurity, Internet of Things, system integration simulation. Next. Industry revolution 4.0, what's economic activity today, and then the current various of human read to have widely implemented Internet of Digital World, supported means of integration and transaction. They say, for example, but the sharing economics, education, e-government, cloud collaboration, marketplace, online health service, and smart manufacturers, and smart city, smart applications. Next. The impact of digital world industry 4.0, the threats, globally the education era will eliminate around 1.5 billion jobs throughout 2015 and 2025 to the replacement of human position with automatic machine. And the estimate that is the future, 65% of the elementary school students in the world will work in jobs that have never existed today. Opportunity, the digital era has the potential of provides and needs increasing employment of 2.1 million new jobs by 2025. There is a potential reduction of carbon emission of approximately 26 billion metric ton from 3 industry, electronic, and then set outs. Next. Sign of time within Indonesian. This is currently several types of business model of job Indonesian have been by the digitalization existing eventual sort have to begun to be replaced by market-based business model, traditional taxis and motorcycle that have begun to be replaced by online-based model. That's stores, conventional transportation, marketplace online, Bukalapak, Tokopedia, and the Grab taxi. Next. Challenge. Skill in the these 3 features, we have the 15% in this connectivity, and then take the 36%, and then there's a complex problem, the ability to solve unfamiliar, unknown problem in the real worlds, and the social skill, the ability, corrected, negotiated, persuaded, mentor, to sensitive providing, and system and emotional intelligence. Process skill, ability consists of the active listening, logical thinking, and monitoring self others. System skill, the ability to move judgment and decision based of cost-benefit consideration, ability to know how system and creative of run. Next. The challenge skill in the industry for the futures and the change demand of course relative skill and 2020, connective ability, system skill, complex problem solving, content skill, and process skill. There are the 5 skill whole demand will grow in the higher base of the several industry sector, where previously the sector didn't need the maths. Next. Strategy for face the digital era, how to respond to the futures, commitment to increasing investment in digital skill and development, always try and implement the latest technology, prototype, and learn to by doing, employing new form to collaboration of certificate education model and the realm of the digital skill development. The collaboration between industry, academic, and the community's career, all the identifies demand of abilities of skill for the future digital era. The 5 drafting education curriculum, the inclusive material relative to human digital skill. Next. Society 5.0. The social reform innovation in social 5.0 will achieve the forward-looking society, break the existing and sense technician and society world members respect of each others, transcending confederation and society wars, and everyone they can lead and active and enjoyable. Next. This is for example for the society for the Korean society, and then for the who and Christian information work at finding and etc. Whole society 5.0, society 5.0 is a degree on convergence between cyberspace, virtual space, and physical space. In the past information society, society 5.0, people would access cloud service, database, and cyberspace through the internet and shared, retrieve, and analyzing information of data. In society 5.0, the large amount of information from sensor, physical space, and accumulated in space. This is economy development or solution to problem in society 5.0. That is about example for the preventive examination, robot support, caregiving, and accessibility to expandingly reducing the sociality, and then energy diversification, local production, stable supply, and energy GHG, and emission reduction, automatic the agriculture industry, optimal home delivery, increasing production and tools, staffing and reduction waste, and optimal value chain, automatic production by robot, promotion of sustainable industrial limited manual state. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Prof. Didik Noto Sujono. It is a very interesting topic about the latest technology change in the world, right? Let me check. Yeah, the latest technology that will change in the world is about the innovation, is about the industry 5.0, right? Okay. So thank you again for Professor Dr. Didik Noto Sujono, and also for the distinguished ladies and gentlemen who put full attention in this presentation. But before we go to the second keynote speaker, let me to have photo session with our keynote speaker first. Okay. The team, and also with the goodie bag. Yes. I know, Prof. Actually, there are a lot of participants want to ask a question, but due to the time constraint, so we apologize. Also, we cannot accommodate any question. Yeah? Okay. Tunggu foto. Foto? Sesi foto jadi? Oh, sudah. Ya. Okay, thank you. Prof, thank you very much for. Let's give big applause again for our first keynote speaker. So, honorable ladies and gentlemen, the next keynote speaker is, we are happy to have Professor Dr. Hirohiko Mori from Tokyo University, Japan. Okay. So, okay. Have a seat first. You have to, okay. So Professor Dr. Hirohiko Mori will present the topic about Industry 5.0 in Japan, AI and HCI in super smart society. So please welcome and then start your.
Yes.
This is a glance profile of Professor Dr. Hirohiko Mori. We can see from the screen. Okay. Okay, we start, Prof.
Okay, thank you for introducing me. And I'll start my presentation. My name is Hirohiko Mori from Tokyo City University. And next slide. Next slide, please. This is, now I am Dean of the Faculty of Information Technology and a Professor of the Department of Intelligent Systems in Tokyo University. This is a brief career of me. So next slide, please. My special field is human-computer interaction and artificial intelligence and cognitive engineering. Next slide, please. Next slide. So let's move to the main part of my talk. So next slide, please. As you know, Industry 4.0 is a concept of new industry and commerce implemented by Germany in 2011. The aims of this concept is to realize a smart factory. The main pillars for Industry 4.0 is sustainability, autonomy, and interoperability. And under these pillars, this is design principles. Looking at this, this concept can be said to oriented to the automation or in the factory. So next slide, please. Next slide, please. Yes. After that, Industry 5.0 is arranged to concept by European Committee in 2021. Main pillars differently changes, and sustainability is same, and human centricity and resiliency. Resiliency means when we face disaster, pandemic, or war, we need a power to recover the all industries first. So this is the resiliency. And human centricity means besides for Industry 4.0 emphasize automation, but in Industry 5.0 collaboration or cooperation with machines and human is emphasized. So this Industry 5.0 is oriented to harmony between people and machines. So next slide, please. So Industry 5.0 in Japan is a part of the Society 5.0. Society 5.0 is implemented by Japanese government for realizing a super smart society in 2016. This concept gave a big influence on the Industry 5.0. This concept does focus on not only industry, but also the whole system in the society. So why 5.0? Okay, next slide, please. 1.0 is hunting and gathering society. Next slide, please. 2.0 is the agricultural society. Next slide, please. 3.0 is an industrial society. Next slide, please. 4.0 is an information society. And then next 5.0. Next slide, please. The definition of the Japanese government of the Society 5.0 is a human-centered society that balances economic advancement with the resolution of social problems by a system that highly integrates the cyber space and the physical space. The key technology of the Society 5.0 is artificial intelligence and robots, and IoT and the big data analysis. So I'll explain briefly these technologies. Next slide, please. Artificial intelligence has already became a part of our life. For example, you may have a smartphone, and on the smartphone, we have a VUI system, just like Siri or OK Google. And in this system, if you want to know weather forecast today, so you will use various kind of expressions. For example, tell me today's weather, or do you need an umbrella today? Like so on. So Cloud AI learns such kind of expressions, and they can adapt everyone, and we can use various kind of expressions. Okay, next slide, please. Now, generative AI is becoming very popular. Maybe some students write their reports using ChatGPT or Gemini. For this presentation, I asked generative AI to draw a picture of the current life of the people in Jakarta. So they answered, next slide, please. Next, please. Like this. Is this right? Almost right? I don't know. Okay. So next slide, please. I'll move to the next key technology, IoT, Internet of Things. Now, only the information devices are connected to the internet, like PC, tablet, smartphone, or smartwatch. Next slide, please. Now, some electronic devices, such as home appearance and cars, are connected to the internet. And maybe in the near future, just room light will be connected. So everything will connected to the internet. Next slide, please. So after that, non-electronic device like closet, and a window, or this is a radish, will connected to the internet like this. So, next slide, please. Soon, everything around us will connected to the internet. Next slide, please. Not only the things, but also many sensors will connect to the internet to detect many kinds of statuses. Okay, next slide, please. What we can do with IoT devices? First, we can control the devices from the distant places. You can turn on your air conditioner on the way home. So when you reach the home, the room is become cool. So next slide, please. We can do with a smart device is to know the status of the things and peoples. IoT sensors, with IoT sensors. This is an example of chopstick. When you pick up food with this chopstick, and if the food was cooked with oxidized oil, so this chopstick says, don't eat it. And this bed detects the vibration. And next, please. When detect the vibration, when she is outside, the information will reach her. And next slide, please. To find the infidelity of her husband. Yes. Next, please. Finally, we can, with IoT device, we can create a new function by communicating among machines. For example, he said, I want to wake up not by the alarm sound, but the song of idol by YOASOBI. So, at 8 o'clock in the next morning, this clock asked your smartphone to play idol now. So, okay, I will play idol on YouTube. Like this, this creates a new function with communicating among the machines. So next slide, please. So final key technology is a big data analysis. In big data analysis means analyzing a huge amount of data got from the internet and IoT devices using AI or multivariate analysis. There are three properties of the big data. The properties, not only the volumes, but also the velocity and variety. Next slide, please. This is an application case of the big data in Japan. This is a taxi corporation's case. This is a verification test done by Toyota, Japan Taxi, KDDI, and Accenture. They analyze the history data and prediction of the people flow and the weather and how big event will be held around that. So they determine where and how many taxis should be dispatched. So the sales increased. As a result, sales increased by 24.4%. Next slide, please. This is another another case. This case is about the variety, property of variety. Daido Drinko, this is a Japanese soft drink maker, and they attached the gaze detection camera on their vending machines, and they found people tend to watch the low shelf. So they moved popular soft drinks on the low shelf, so sales increased about 1.22%. Next slide, please. Yes, this one. Yes. So, based on these key technologies, Society 5.0 will be realized. So, the point of this definition is a system that highly integrates cyberspace and the physical space. So, next slide, please. I'll explain about this. About the internet shopping, you may use EC site or internet shopping. At this moment, she ordered the product on the internet. And so this warehouse will receive the order, and worker here will pick up the product and give the drivers. And the driver deliver to your home. So, next please. This flow is done on the cyberspace. And next please. This flow is a logical network, on the logical network, and this is a physical network. So, if we replace this process from the worker to the robots, and if we replace this process from the driver to drone, so next please. This is Amazon's case. Pick up and take off. They say not simulated. Yes, delivered. So like this, if we replace these ones, so this become, next please, integrated network. So cyberspace and physical space are connected. Next please. If these systems are realized, you don't need to wait delivery at home. Drone trace your GPS data on your smartphone, so you can receive it anywhere. So next, please. This is one example of the production in Society 5.0. So this machine says, I will finish my process. So are you ready for the next process to this machine? This machine answered, no, I have my hands full with the current process. I can't do that. Then this machine asked the same functional machines in the different factories. Can you help me? Yeah, I'm available now. So he said to me, throw me the job to me, because I'm available now. So this machine answered, okay, I will send you the necessary materials by drone. So next, please. In this case, the production planning can be changed dynamically and autonomously. And production is not necessary to be done in the same factory. Okay, next, please. This is the agricultural example. Next, please. IoT soil sensors detect the status of the soil. And next, please. Next, please. The AI combining with the weather forecast, analyze the combining with the weather forecast, and next, please. Determine to adjust the spraying water and fertilizer. volume of the fertilizer drone drops. And AI also analyzes these data, combining the personal demand forecast. Next, please. And when and how much volume one customer needed, a customer. So they can determine the planted area, and they can adapt each customer's demand. Next, please. This is a medical care case. For example, this bed detects or toilet bowl detects some signs of illness, and AI analyzed it, and she could be sick. And this AI sent the human doctor to the information. And so this doctor, watching the information, this doctor sending her, visit me as soon as possible, like this. Next, please. This is not in Japan, but in Italy. So this is a transportation, public transportation, bus case. Please play this video. Play this video, please. Two buses are connected, and they can move to each connection. And you move this car like this, and separately, and this one goes to the different place for each destination. So they can go to each destinations without changing the train buses, like this. So next, please. So like this, IoT sensors detect some sense status, collect the data of the physical space, and send the AI in the cyberspace and analyze the collected large data is analyzed by AI, and AI lets this robot know the information, analyze the results, and this robot work on the physical space. Like these spirals in society 5.0 is by repeating these spirals, new service to enhance our life can be created by integrating cyberspace and physical space, and towards realizing the more humanized society. So next slide, please. In my lab, I started the research project to combine physical space and cyberspace from the viewpoint of HCI and AI from 1995. Now, based on these researches, my goal is not to make a computer intelligent. My goal is to augment the human intelligence and make the human smart with computer technology. Okay, I prepared many researches, but we don't have time, so that's it. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Prof. Hiro Hikomori's very, very interesting and amazing presentation. I cannot imagine if that 5.0 come to Indonesia. The chopstick can detect any food contaminated, or even maybe one day there is no more moderator needed in the conference. By AI is enough. Yeah. Okay. So
thank you very much.
Yeah. Before we finish, let we take photo. Prof, let we take photo together. Please sit down. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, again, may I thank you very much for your attention and participation. And we hope that you are enjoy with the two presentations from the two keynote speakers. And we will come to the third keynote speaker, but this keynote speaker, the third and fourth, will have moderator from our best partner, Pakuan University from Surabaya, from Narotama University. So I invite Dr. Muhammad Ihsan Setiawan, STMT, a vice rector from Narotama University, to become the moderator for the third and fourth speaker. Welcome, Bapak.
Okay, thank you very much, Professor Farah from University Pakuan. Okay, for the third keynote speakers, we will invite Dr. Kurnia from the PT Ericsson Indonesia. Dr. Kurnia, okay, time and place is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Honorable Chair, Rector of Pakuan University, and also the head of the foundation, distinguished guests, the speakers. Good afternoon, audience, ladies and gentlemen, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. First of all, I would like to say thank you for this opportunity. It's a great honor, great pleasure to be here as part of the Second International Conference on Management Technology, Engineering and Design 2024. I would like to deliver some slides from the pack. Yeah, this is me from PT Ericsson Indonesia. My name is Kurnia Hardi. I've been working for Ericsson more than 15 years and assigned for several countries in Asia. In this occasion, I would like to deliver some slides from the PAC 5G for Industrial Revolution 4.0. So I hope I can convey the message clear in the short time given. Yeah, next slide. Could you please to make slide show? Yeah. Yeah, next slide, please. Let's kick off with the strategic intelligence regarding on what happened with the digital transformation of business. As we are aware that COVID-19 outbreak has catapulted the business everywhere into what we call the digital first world. The technology has already been reshaping the industry, reimagining the business models, and also transforming the supply chain network. When the pandemic hit, more people demanded on touchless, cashless, paperless, and also having the online experience, online transaction, online payment, online ticketing, online purchasing, and so many activities doing online. Yet the result has so far been mixed, and many businesses have fallen short of their digital transformation goals. Those businesses too slow to change is very unfortunate. The small firm, the small medium enterprises have become especially vulnerable to disruption of digital native. Next slide. So when it comes to the digital transformation of business, we have to kind of approach. When you are converting the FINE record into the MP3 format, for instance, that's part of the activity that we call the digitization. And also when you are scanning the paper of invoice together with the all documentation, the supporting documents, the proof of delivery, the certificate of acceptance by customer, the good receipt, evidence, and also the purchase order, the purchase request. You scan it and you upload it into your ERP system, for instance, SAP or Oracle. It depends on your company. And from the paper copy, you convert it into digital copy, and you wrote it into using the OCR workflow to get the approver from the certain layer of approval depends on the value that you put on the invoices. That's also part of digitization. Another case, when you are introducing the process of the ordering the spare part online, there's different kind of activities that we call the digitalization. And also when you are using the robots to stack up the inventory within your warehouse, there's another kind of activity that's part of digitalization. So, in other words, digitalization is the transforming of the business process. Next slide. So, digitalization will going to improve, firstly, the business process. The secondly is the customer experience. It's supposed that you are in the shipping industry. Either you are the users, you are the customers, or you are the service providers. The main concern is how can we track the shipment in the real time? In order to do that, you have to have the full visibility of the real-time transport. Meaning to say that you understand well the address. You're not talking about the 1 or 2 or 3 shipment material delivery to the customer side. It could be 1,000, hundred of shipment. And then you know exactly what is the speed of your truck, what happened with your vessel, what happened with your cargo air freight. Then you know exactly when will be the estimate time arrival compared to the actual time arrival. Then finally, you know the status of the shipment. Is it on track? Or is there anything can cause the delay of the shipment and material delivery to your customer side? Another use case is when you are in administration, you're working in finance, you're working in procurement, in logistics, that you have to create the PRPO. When you create the PO manually, you're going to cost a lot of time. You need to hire a lot of people, and for sure it will increase your operational costs. So then you have to automate the process. You set up on the system. Once you wrote the approval to the approval, it's already set up on the system, depends on the value of the PO. Another use case is when you are in manufacturing, it is very important for you to know exactly the pattern of the customer demands. Then you have to match it against the forecast before going to the production. Because when you know well and you meet using the machine learning, you have and reach the forecast accuracy. You know well how many numbers, the quantity that you have to prepare for the buffer stock in your warehouse for your production. And you know exactly what type of material that you can make it locally, purchase from the local suppliers, but also there is a material that have to prepare because you have to do the importation. That's why you need to prepare the type approval and some documentation. And there's many more use cases in coming slide. So we can say build the digital company is create the great customer experience and value through the business process. Next. So this is the fourth industrial revolution technology. We already have AI in place, as mentioned by a speaker before, meaning to say that we can create the system autonomously, and we are able to personalize the healthcare diagnostic. AI also part of the telecom network, and also machine learning is now more and more developed. Another point, we have IoT. By the IoT, we can predict the maintenance using the IoT sensors. We can predict the equipment failure before it happens. And then we can schedule maintenance in advance. By that, we can reduce the downtime, but at the end, we can improve the productivity. We also have the automation. When it comes to the streamline the process, it's going to make the production faster and faster. And also reduce parallelly the human intervention that reduce the human error. That at the end is going to improve the quality and will going to realize the cost saving at the end. In another corner, we have the big data analytics that for sure is going to support your manufacturing or when you are in the business industry and services, it's going to monitor the production. And the most important is it can detect the anomalies in the real time online in advance. Next. So we believe the Industrial Revolution 4.0 is going to be the solution because when you have the transparency and visibility through the supply chain, you are going to have the real-time monitoring and tracking the inventory, which is very important because the inventory is something that all your money attach in daily basis. So you have to know exactly what happened with the inbound process, with the pick and pack in the warehouse, what happened with your work in progress and finished good. And you have to prepare everything before outbound the material when the material call off to the customer side. Then we have agile approach, agile principle, and we can implement the agile methodology, the agile project management now that will give you the quick response, for example, to the supply network, that will give you benefit to predict the maintenance, for example. The solution of Industry Revolution 4.0, so we believe, that give you and push you to become innovative for your product, for your future, and so many activities that finally will increase the resilience of your business. That for sure is going to increase the efficiency and at the end will realize the cost saving of your operational costs. That it will give benefit for you to optimize the logistic and distribution process. Next. So we have fourth industrial revolution here. We have automation and artificial intelligence. We already have in your hand, in your laptop, in your mobile, in your device, the cutting edge technology. But at the end of the day, all technologies are centralized into the human being, to the people, to you, me, us. So what is the technology for the future of work? Next. It's also supposed to support the flexible work, no matter where you are working, in your traveling time, from your coffee shop, from home. It support the flexible work. Number two, the employee well-being. This is very, very important. Then third is continuous learning mindset. The fourth is not anymore the staff assist collaboration, but now already shift up into the technology assist collaboration. When you come to the branch office of bank, you're not anymore deal and face-to-face with the person, but they would like to refer you to interact with the machine to create the new account, for example. Then the integration of multiple technologies. When you are in the industry, manufacturing or in service industry, you have to deal with the suppliers, you have to deal with the service provider, the logistics service provider. Also, at the same time, you have to engage with the customer. You have to engage with the wholesaler, the agent, the end customer. So that's why it's very important for you to monitoring closely what happened with your information flow from the both sides, from the upstream until the downstream. You also have to monitor closely what happened with your payment flow. Once you monitor closely the goods and services flow that you deliver to the customer, at the same time, you also have to monitor closely what happened with your payment flow, which is very important because it's going to reduce the lead time of order to cash flow. So such as technology will be only effective if, firstly, we embrace the change. Because the volatility is everywhere, the uncertainty on a certain level is something that we have to deal on a daily basis. The complexity also coming from internal company or external environment. The ambiguity also coming now, coming from the geopolitics, the macroeconomy, something that we don't know what happened with the inflation, something like that. So the volatility, uncertainty, the complexity, and also the ambiguity is something that we have to deal on the daily life. Number one is embrace the change. The second one is we have to be innovative in all kind of approach. And the third, the last but not least, is prioritize the employee well-being. This is very, very critical. Next slide. So this is the action capabilities. Now we have the strategy, we have the technology, and we have people. And how to connecting the dots among those three, among the strategy, the technology, and also the people. So taken from the Ericsson 2020 Ad Growth Strategy, we have the platform to gear up for the growth on 2028. It's to connecting skill with the strategy. Number one, we have to upscale the skill for the security. Because security is nothing more about the hardware, the software, but it's more about your brain. It's more about your knowledge, your awareness, how to protect you from the threat of the fake link, the phishing email that coming to your inbox. And second one is about cloud native infrastructure. Everyone talk about data centers. And the third is about the enterprise, the 5G network. Something that we are going to talk more on the coming slide going forward. The fourth is the AI, has been mentioned before. And we also have to upscale the power skills as the 21st skill. It's more about the communication, it's about the empathy, the critical thinking, and the most important is about the emotional intelligence, which is part of the power skills. Next, at the end, we have to aware that we are living not only for yesterday and today, we have to prepare for our generation and grandchild. So we have to add the environmental sustainable. Then also the last is about the ethical and safety, which is very, very important. As I mentioned, now we have 4G, LTE in Indonesia, the long-term evolution. So we have high-speed data transfer, we have high-definition mobile TV, and you can do the virtual connection, video conferencing from everywhere. So we already have the 4G long-term evolution in our hand. But it's not enough. We need to shift up. We need to adopt the new technology with the ultra-high-speed data. And also, we have to reduce the latency of the network, of the connection. Second, and also the lower energy consumption to support sustainable economic development. 5G is not something new. We're just using the high radio frequency, mid radio, and low radio frequency. Next, please. This is the value of the 5G for business transformation. We can run any process remotely, real-time control of every business process. We can automate your operation, use compute resource when it makes sense, and run the application on the edge where relevant. And also about the security. Next. So why is 5G important for the fourth industrial revolution? It is because the socio-economic growth that's going to brought by the Industrial Revolution 4.0 will really need the catalyst, the smart catalyst, which is the enabler. It should be the wireless connection, which is we can find on the 5G network to make the intelligent connectivity. So, next slide. This is potential of 5G network and early achievement of SDGs. Goal to reduce the digital divide by connecting the unconnected. Number 3 is very important for education and open communication with citizens. Then we have lack of health and multi-stakeholder ecosystem. Next slide, please. Why we should switch to 5G? Number 1, because it supports advanced manufacturing process, including the AI, robotic, and automated system. Secondly, it's more saving energy to reduce the carbon footprint of production. Next slide. So this is the 5G in manufacturing. From the Manufacturing Institute, the Deloitte case study, Science Direct, Statista, everyone say that we can get benefit from the 5G. Next slide. So this is Ericsson position now that around half of the world mobile 5G traffic outside China is carried over Ericsson power networks. So Ericsson can also modernize legacy 5G site with 5G and achieving 10 times greater. And now we have 162 live 5G network in the 69 countries. Next slide. So this is the enterprise 5G partnership. You can find we have engaged with 120 plus department engaged. In independent software vendor, we have SAP, Hitachi. In device partner and hardware, we have Dell, MSI, Fujitsu, etc. Also, in professional services, we have some names like KPMG, Fujitsu, TMC, and so on and so forth. Next slide. So this is the industry-leading radio portfolio. To emphasize the capacity, compact, and coverage, it depends. Is it macro or small cells, in street or outdoors, indoors? It is something we have on the radio portfolio. Next slide. Please, this is the product portfolio of 5G. Next slide. So this is the use case. Yeah, this is Toyota. The challenging is network congestion. By implementing the 5G network, we have significant improvement of production efficiency. Next slide, please. It's a use case in the CG logistic in Korea. Also same. We achieve 50% of the CapEx savings, 20% increase in productivity. Next slide, please. This is in the UK, Port of Tyne. Also, we have streamlined production, improved safety, reduced emission, and we have some innovation there. Next slide. It's also in manufacturing. Next slide. This is in Paris airport, digitalizing the Paris network. We can perform the full digitalized network across all doors and outdoor space, built-in security and complete control impacting the UX and safety. Next slide. This is in the Newmont here. So we can give the better visibility on your mining system. We have the same challenge, but also we have the 100 machine connected, the haul truck, drill, graders, dozer, and so forth. And we have the 82% improvement in fleet tracking and visibility. Next slide. So this is in the oil and gas side. Next slide. Yeah, next slide, please. Ericsson Indonesia. Next. We established from 1907. And 2010 onward, Ericsson Indonesia awarded 4G for all incumbent operators, Telkomsel, Telkomindo, and Indosat. This is the main operator as the customer. Next slide. This is 1955 when the President Sukarno comes to Sweden to visit our factory. On the right, we have the manual switchboard in Jakarta, Bandung, Solo, and Magelang. Previously, we plug out and plug in, then we can connect into the receiver of call. So someone, the ladies here, they are working on the manual switchboard. Next slide. So this is also the from 1920s. So Ericsson has been very familiar until they call the telephone as the Ericsson, similar with the Aqua. So this is the office on Jakarta and in Bandung. So this is the guy that mobile phone service in Jakarta on 1920s. Next slide. So this is the implementation of 5G, 4G in Indonesia. We are still implementing the 4G. Still have no 5G much, it's very little place. Compared to our neighbor, next slide. This is Singapore. We have almost all area in Singapore implement 5G. Even in the bridge between the Johor Bahru, Malaysia, and also the Singapore is also already adopt the 5G network. Next slide. So this is Malaysia. So most of the area on the port near the island is also already implement the 5G. Next slide. So this is the example when we support the celebration of Independence Day. We use the 5G standalone. So we can wave the flag in Jakarta and in Kalimantan, which is could be takes 4 hours flight. So the flag in the same broadcasting can be waved at the same time because using the 5G. Yeah, next slide. That's all. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much for Dr. Kurnia. Excellent presentation about the Ericsson's implementation in Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapore, and also in the other countries in the world. So I think this is the time for us to give the photo session. Oh, okay. So there are no QA, so maybe after this we can talk about the Ericsson implementation with the lunch. Next is the photo session. Okay. And souvenir, yeah? Okay. Okay, and the fourth keynote is from the Oriental University, Professor Faruq Kufondikov. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, dear guests, on behalf of the Rector of Oriental University, Professor Dr. Nazim Mamatakhunov, and my own behalf, I would like to express my deep gratitude for organizing this international conference. It is a great honor for us to participate in such a conference at one of the best universities in Indonesia, Pakuan University. And now, let me show you 2 short videos about our university. about the activities, and then I will continue my speech. Please, can you show us the video?
Uzbekistan is undergoing tremendous change in all spheres of life, including the education system, starting from 2017, when the President Shavkat Mirziyoyev came to power. This report is widely called the epoch of modernizing Uzbekistan. Indeed, serious reforms are taking place, number of programs are being implemented, and even more are in the pipeline. State education reforms in Uzbekistan have reached a new level since 2019. In particular, based on the decree of the President of the Republic of Uzbekistan, the concept of developing the higher education system until 2030 was accepted. In the framework of this concept, special tasks were determined to increase the level of coverage of young people to higher education and to establish private higher education institutions. We can easily say that today 66 private universities and 34 universities are operating in Uzbekistan. As one of such private higher education institutions is Oriental University, which was established in 2021. Today, more than 10,000 students are studying at the university based on 14 undergraduate and 5 graduate educational programs. It is worth noting that every year the founders of the university give grants to 20 talented students in need of social connection. Now, let me introduce you with the areas of undergraduate education. Currently, Oriental University provides qualitative education in these spheres or directions like history by countries and directions, economy, tourism, Turkish philology, English philology, Korean philology, Chinese philology, pedagogy and psychology, primary education, preschool education, physical culture, physical education and sports in preschool and primary education. Furthermore, educational programs for the following master's degrees have also been developed, including history, economy, educational management, Arabic linguistics, and English linguistics. Judging by its name, the university is one of the leading higher education institutions in Uzbekistan that prepares specialists in Eastern languages, in particular Arabic. In addition, English, Chinese, Korean, and Turkish languages are taught thoroughly. About 500 professors teach which should be highlighted, is at Danau Al Arabi Testing Center, which was registered with the state of Jordan and which operates at our university. Our university has established official relations with the embassies of a number of foreign countries in Uzbekistan, including the embassies of India, Saudi Arabia, and Kuwait, in order to establish cooperation in educational and cultural areas. Despite the fact that the university has been operating for 2 years, it has managed to hold a number of international scientific conferences. On December 13, 2022, Oriental University held an international scientific and practical conference on problems and solutions of teaching pedagogy and psychology in higher education institutions. Scientists from prestigious universities of Turkey, Azerbaijan, Kazakhstan, Russia, and other countries took part in the International Scientific Conference with their lectures. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much. So let me tell you a little about myself and a short review about the activities of the Center for International Cooperation. I am Farukh Khudayberdiyev. Since the beginning of 2023, I have been the director of the Center for International Cooperation at Oriental University. Oriental University is a very young but very ambitious university with great potential for development. It was founded in 2021 by the current rector and founder, Professor Dr. Nazim Mamatakhunov. Oriental University is a private higher education institution. Until 2021, private universities were not allowed to open in Uzbekistan. Therefore, many private universities start their life in 2021. So we have right now approximately 60 private universities in our republic. Over the past year, the university has done a lot of work to develop international relations of the Oriental University. Of course, there is great potential for this, both from the management and from the students. The university management fully supports the policy of external relations conducted by the Center for International Cooperation. In particular, as already mentioned, the university has almost 10,000 students and about 300 university employees. Among them are academicians, doctors of science, and professors. The Center for International Cooperation strives to make the university a more progressive, recognized university in our country and abroad. In this regard, Oriental University is rapidly establishing relations with leading universities in the world, trying to build practical relations after signing memorandums of understanding, and is engaged in the implementation of the points specified in the memorandums. Thus, Oriental University has signed memorandums with about 20 universities. Among them are such famous universities as University Utara Malaysia, University Tun Hussein, Delhi University, Latvia University of Life Sciences and Technology, Ankara University of Social Sciences, Istanbul Commerce University, Karabük University in Turkey, Recep Tayyip Erdoğan University, and many others. In terms of student exchange program, our 9 students, studied in 1 semester this year at the University of Utara Malaysia. 7 students completed a short-term internship at Karabük University in Turkey. From next year, in the 2nd semester, 7 students will study at Recep Erdoğan University in Turkey. 8 students will study at University Utara Malaysia. By the way, University Utara Malaysia is included at high ranking education as a top 500. We also agreed with University Tun Hussein to send 5 students to this university. In addition to all that has been said, I would like to note that 2 students from our university and several teachers will participate in this conference as part of joint conferences in accordance with the memorandum. So our university employs 5 foreign teachers, native speakers, working in the field of philology. 4 of them are from Egypt and 1 of them is from Turkey. Our university has established relations with diplomatic missions of foreign countries in Uzbekistan. Among them are the Embassy of the Sultanate of Oman, the Embassy of Qatar, the Embassy of India, the Embassy of Saudi Arabia. It should be noted that we have very good relations with the Embassy of India. The recently appointed ambassador of India, Mrs. Smita Pant, visited our university a month ago. Together with the Embassy of India, we want to launch the India Study Room project within the framework of which a classroom with an Indian atmosphere will be opened at the university. This project will help our teachers undergo internships in India in various areas under the iTech program. This program operates in many countries around the world and is aimed at attracting employees of higher educational institutions as well as government officials to undergo internships in India. It should be added that in October this year, 2 of our teachers underwent an internship under this program, the iTech program, at the Indian University of English and Foreign Languages. Similar projects are planned with other embassies. Thus, in a very short period of time, we were able to do a lot of work, and we are not going to stop. Unfortunately, due to lack of time, we don't have time to implement some projects. So in the near future, we're going to expand the Center for International Cooperation and strengthen our efforts for more extensive activities. Our employees have great ambitions, and I hope that we will succeed and our university will be included in the rating as one of the successful Uzbek universities. So thank you very much. Thank you for your attention. And I would like to invite all of you to visit our country and Oriental University. Thank you very much. See you again once more.
Okay, thank you very much, Professor. So I think there are no Indonesia University. Yeah? I think start from here, Professor will invite our university to come to Tashkent. Okay, okay, time to send the souvenir. Okay, I think this is the last for the. Sudah. The last for the session for the keynote 1 until the keynote 4. Thank you very much. From me, Muhammad Iksan Setiawan. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. Bapak, mohon izin Bapak di situ dulu. Kita akan foto bersama Pak dengan seluruh para keynote speaker. Karena Pak Rektor sudah duluan. Tadi ada 3 keynote speaker, saya panggil kembali.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we are again inviting all the keynote speakers of the first sessions to come to the stage. And we are going to take this moment together and keep them in picture.
Akan didampingi dengan Dekan Fakultas Ilmu Sosial dan Ilmu Budaya, Ibu Dr. Heni Suharyati. Kita berfoto dulu sebelum masuk ke sesi yang kedua. Moderator sesi kedua sudah tiba. Prof. Ana, selamat datang.
Selamat datang Prof. Ana. Nampaknya sudah siap sekali ya untuk memoderasi sesi yang kedua ini.
Selanjutnya kita akan ada penyerahan sertifikat. Jadi setelah foto bersama akan ada penyerahan sertifikat dari Dekan Fakultas Ilmu Sosial dan Ilmu Budaya kepada seluruh keynote speaker dan moderator.
The Dean of Faculty of Social Sciences and Humanities Pakuan University is giving the certificate of appreciation to all the keynote speakers and also moderator.
Terima kasih kepada Profesor Dr. Hirohiko Mori, Dr. Kurnia SSSE MBA, Dr. Faruk Kufondikov.
We thank you all the keynote speakers in the first session and also the moderator.
Baik, kami persilahkan untuk kembali ke tempat.
Please be seated.
Baik, terima kasih kepada seluruh narasumber dan moderator. Selanjutnya kita masuk ke sesi kedua. Kita panggilkan moderator yang kedua, Wakil Dekan Bidang Akademik Sekolah Pasca Sarjana Universitas Pakuan, Profesor Dr. Ana Permanasari MSI.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, we are now in the second session of the conference, and this session will be moderated by the Vice Dean for Academic Affairs of Postgraduate School, Pakuan University. We're kindly inviting the one and only Professor Dr. Anna Permanasari, MSI.
Okay, thank you, the committee. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Very good morning to all of you here in these rooms and of course in the Zoom meeting, yeah? Okay, this second session, yeah, will present four presenter started and ended by the two women. Yeah, we have four presenter, two women and two gentlemen. So the first presenter will be. Will be Dr. Engineering Lourdes Lasian from Philippines. Getting topics on education in 4.0. So please, Dr. Lourdes, come to the front. I see. Dr. Lourdes is with us, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, and he will present the Industrial 4.0 in transformation in academic area. Dr. Lourdes, your time is the time is yours, please. Yes, of course. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. You can start.
education technology during the time is not really much needed, but I think technology right now is the one that is changing the game of the education itself. And also, it would become more easier for our students to really adapt to the technology since they are more exposed on that because of the pandemic itself. Second is you also have to focus on skills development. So we are more, one of the reasons why we would like to really incorporate the thoughts of Education 4.0 is to make sure that the competencies needed by our students, preparing them to be part of the industry is being settled in the university or in the school. So that when they step out of the university, they are more or less in the best position with all the confidence they needed that they can be, should we say, an integral part of the organization. Third is also personalized learning. So right now we are also implementing a hybrid learning. So there are times that we let the students do the work on their own pacing, and at the same time we would like to have some face-to-face learning if needed. So most of our laboratory courses are encouraged to do it on-site since we have the machineries and the facilities here, but there are some simulating or simulation software that could aid them also to visualize or to at least have the feel of how it is being done. And I think one of the important thing is the collaboration with the industry. So we are really trying to strengthen our industry capability or linkages because our graduates would be the supply or would be the workforce that the industry will be needed. So in order for us to make sure that we were able to get what are the competency set, what are the skills needed from the industry, so we really have to get inputs on that. So there are cases wherein we are asking them like if our curriculum is basically aligned with what is being expected in the industry itself. And at the same time, it has to have a lifelong learning. So it's not just like when they step out of the university, all learnings are gone. So they have to incorporate everything on that. So the triple helix model, it's basically like these three have a big role on how we were able to get or to have a good output for the students. So the university is the one who's trying to nurture what are the inputs or what are the skills that our students has to have. So I think a while ago from the Oriental University, they are really having a lot of, trying to incorporate a lot of initiatives to make sure that their students are really competent after they step out of the university. So the industry's role is because they have to give feedback, like what are the challenges or what are the expectations really in the industry when the students step out. So like in our case, what we're doing is that whenever we are trying to review the curriculum that we're going to give to the students, we have to get inputs from the industry practitioner and expert, like is this subjects can be aligned or can be helpful, or what are the additional thoughts or their experience to the recent graduates that they hired. And the government, especially for some state university, they are the one who's trying to help in terms of funding or subsidize in some of the projects that can be done in the university. Because literally wise, if the financial aspect is compromised, there might be challenges on how to implement the initiatives that is being done in the university. So like yesterday, I had a visit with one university. So I was impressed because most of their projects are actually being have or supported by the government since it has an impact to the local community. And those local community and those projects are actually aligned with what are the initiative of the local government. So, yeah. So some of the innovative technologies for Education 4.0. So first is we have the artificial intelligence. I'm sure we've heard a lot of these things. And most especially, we were able now to initially slowly trying to incorporate everything on this. Okay? And then we also have virtual reality. So we are trying to invest more on the laboratories so that these things can really manifest on how it is being done. And you also have your augmented reality, the Internet of Things. So I think one of the initiative of our university is basically to strengthen further our laboratories and facilities that would aid in this type of different technologies in Education 4.0. It's simply because how good our curriculum is, but if we don't have the facilities to cascade this, therefore it might be a challenge for us to deliver the necessary appreciation for our students. Okay. So we have virtual laboratories. So yesterday I also have seen the welding simulation, and then afterwards, if the students are trying to do that, they were able to have what would be their grade. Okay. Then e-learning platforms. As much as possible, I think this is more become a necessity when pandemic really hits. So this become the platform of exchange of lectures, assignments, and such in case that students were not able to be physically present in the university. Okay. So same goes with the learning model or the blended learning models. Especially in our country, there's a lot of typhoon. Maybe you've heard about the news. So the learning should not stop from there. So that's one of the reasons why we have blended learning models. Okay. Okay. Then challenges in implementing Education 4.0. Yeah. The mindset and the cultural resistance. So it's also very challenging if not everyone welcoming the idea of Education 4.0. And then another thing is, should we say, the technological challenges. We experience something that the internet connection is not good. So I think before we have a full blast implementation during pandemic, the university really put some effort or budget to strengthen the connectivity so that we were able to appreciate further or lessen the technological challenges. Management challenges, it's because they are the ones who's trying to drive together with the resources limitation because it's no joke to implement Education 4.0 because of the investment itself. So hopefully, with that things in mind, they were able to slowly put into their pipeline what are the needed resources. And then curriculum development, so we have to change what are the courses that we have to offer because we have to incorporate slowly the trends and the emerging technologies that is needed to implement in the university. So it's true with the assessment and evaluation. So we are checking like what is the impact of the initiatives of the students. So for example, if that is being given to a local community, so afterwards they have to check and what would be the impact of it. Okay? And then you also have collaboration and communication. So technically, gone are the days that we have to treat each other as competitor. I think right now, the key word is collaboration because there might be an exchange of skills, talents, or ideas that everyone can benefit on. So we also have like international partner, school partners. So we are doing collaborative research. We are doing like benchmarking. So at least we were able to have more idea as to what are the possible improvement that we can still have for the university also. So it's also good if we were able to see some best practices from other university. Okay. So if there are challenges, there are also something like what are the success factors in implementing 4.0. Education 4.0. First is strong leadership and vision. All the direction has to come from the top. If that is not part of the pipeline or initiative of the top management, it might be a challenge for the program to really implement that. So the president of the university we visited yesterday has really shown a very strong leadership and vision because they are really trying to propose everything that they wanted for the university's development plan. So they are sticking on that because they believe that this development plan are the one very helpful for the students. So not merely on the university, but on their end customer, which are the students. Okay. Second is stakeholders collaboration. So the triple helix, you could include students and then the alumni. So we have to get the information from our stakeholders because one way or another, they are the customer or they are the input will be coming from them. And continuous professional development, yeah. Learning is a never-ending process. So I think we also have to ensure, especially with the booming technology right now, it would be a good avenue also for example, for me as a professor, to really upgrade whatever knowledge I have so that I could adapt it in terms of teaching the student itself. And curriculum and flexibility relevance, we are doing yearly curriculum review to make sure that we are still um, updated with what is the industry is happening. And then emphasis on lifelong learning and investment in technology and infrastructure. So this is really one of the big investment of the university to really adopt or to really have better infrastructure to adapt to the technology itself. Then focus on student-centered learning, assessment innovation. So everything now is being how the student, we're trying to assess how the student learned, what are the challenges they encountered in delivering or in trying to adapt to the learning cycle so that we could ensure where we could improve also in terms of the, for example, we set different student outcomes. So we would like to check which among those are being the challenges encountered by the student and how we were able to communicate on that. Okay. So I think that ends my report or my talk. Thank you very much for your listening. So hopefully I will be there physically, but for the meantime, I think it would be nice to meet you all virtually. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Lourdes. Give applause for her. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is a very informative presentation, yeah? I am very agree with the quotes that cited by Dr. Adamson that technology can become the wings that will allow the educational world fly farther and faster. Yeah, thank you very much, Dr. Adamson. And how about it? We come to the next session? Okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the next session. This next session will be the presentation from Dr. Abbas Koja Satarov from Oriental University, Tashkent, Uzbek. Please come forward. Yeah, nice to meet you. Waalaikum salam. Nice to meet you.
Everyone.
Yeah.
Can everyone hear me what I'm saying?
Yes, of course. Clearly with me.
Okay. Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much, Dr. Abbas. Dr. Abbas has experience in an ESL teacher
Yes, exactly.
and IELTS instructor in the university. Yeah, we'll introduce an overview about the Oriental University business. Please, your time is yours. And it works.
Hello. One. Yes. Um, so you might be considering, guys, who this handsome man is. Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, exactly.
A very handsome gentleman.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So I'm actually, I've tried, to give the not only, virtual, but in reality, you can see and enjoy. So hopefully, guys, about our PPT presentation, we're gonna be having somehow like in a friendly manner. So I am Abbas Hoja Satorov, and I'm a chief specialist in International Relations Department, Oriental University, Tashkent, Uzbekistan. Recently, around probably 10 or 15 minutes ago, my boss, Dr. Farooq Hudayberdiyev, gave some just brief information in terms of international office affairs about the university. And now my main purpose is to give the overall info about the university itself. Yes, there's everything here. Next slide, please. So, Oriental University, and now we're going to be talking about like Tashkent branch. Yes, please. Next one. Could you kindly try the next one? Yes. Yes. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I'm not actually planning to take most of your time, so therefore, please have a look here. Just general overview. Our university, just like Pakuan University, private ones, which means we're not a public university. We are a private university, since it has been recently told, and established in 2021. And why the reason about 2021? Dr. Farooq has recently told you about this, because in Uzbekistan, establishing private universities just only allowed since the year 2021. And currently we have how many campuses? Ladies, how many campuses? Only just 2 campuses we have, right? So the very first one is about Tashkent, which was established in 2021, and naturally Samarkand this year, 2024. Number of students currently, with exact numbers, it's 7,619. But this is only, in Tashkent branch, because I'm going to be giving information about a Tashkent one. And when it comes to faculties, we have in undergraduate program 5. When it comes to graduate, 1. So in general, we can consider 6 faculties exist in Oriental University. And when it comes to directions, they are already 4, including everything. Well, the main vision of our university is about nurturing dynamic learners in an inclusive environment. When it comes to the mission, holistic development of the school community, because our main purpose is not just only giving the education. We are facilitating the teachers who can help the society have to become teachers as well in the near future. Then when it comes to our core values, number 1, it's about a global competence, which means promoting agile educational environment that creates future-ready global citizens. As I stated earlier, it's not about only probably a professor of teachers in Uzbekistan, but throughout the whole world. Next one is sustainability, just like most universities. Reinforce a culture of institutional, social, economic, and environmental sustainability. Last but not least, cognitive learning. Adapting a continuous improvement approach to develop cognitive skills, address learning loss, and construct innovative learning pathways. And I do believe that Pakuan has just like the same missions, values, and core values, I guess. And the last one is well-being. It's like fostering a culture of positively and well-being atmosphere. Hopefully that's done. Now, as you see, this is like a map of Uzbekistan. And as I've already stated, Tashkent branch, which is the capital, and plus in Samarkand. Tashkent, this is like in the northern part of the republic, and when it comes to Samarkand, this is almost in the middle. So these 2 photos belong to those branches. Just a second, please. Not working. Can anyone help us? There's a glitch. Yes. And now the very important factor here. this young man, even though he is really young, he is the rector of our university. Rector of the university, Dr. Nazimjon Azizovich Mamatahunov. And with your permission, let me just give you a quick, just his speech. His main purpose is embracing new challenges with resilience, as they will foster your growth and lead you to a new heights. So every year he gives a speech to the young generation, to the students of the university, and this is from this year. And he always says, remember that the education is not just about a grades, and this is actually one of our main values, but about friendships we forge, experiences we gather, and the passion we cultivate for learning. Here I'm saying, from the name of we, because in our university, whether they are the students or as the professors, we consider them as we. Okay, now one of the main important parts, academic programs. Undergraduate program, currently we have 29. When it comes to graduates, there are 14, and doctoral programs 4. Undergraduate, in some cases, this is bachelor's, as you know. Graduate is a master's, and doctoral programs is a postgraduate or PhD, what we call them. Probably Pakwan might have almost similar number of directions, I guess. And now, let me give you just a quick brief about a faculty of philology, one of the very first. As I told you guys, we have 5 faculties in undergraduate, and this is one of them. Here, mostly it's about in philology and teaching. What? Arabic, English, Chinese, Korean, and Turkish, and plus Uzbek language. Yes. I think in Pakuan or in some most Indonesian universities, like in Bahasa Malaysia, Bahasa Indonesia, yes, Bahasa, just like that. Yes. Thank you. And this is Dean of the Faculty, Dr. Mirkamil Habibullaevich. He's responsible for the whole Dean. Next one, let me just give a quick fix. So here, academic stuff on English philology. Currently, just only in English philology, we have 11 professors, even though we're just only 4 years old. But alhamdulillah, we have 11 professors. When it comes to number of associate professors, they are 27, senior lecturers 35, doctor of science already 1, and language instructors 13. But last one is a teacher trainers, 11 currently. And our main mission is to increase the number of professors year by year. And then here, Western Languages Department. This is in English philology. So as we see here, 2 gentlemen and plus 1 young lady, and let me get started with this lady. So this is Dr. Jamila Konfarukovna Rustamovna. So she works as a senior lecturer, and today she's with us. Hopefully, yes, she's right over there. Please, just clap her hands. She's gonna be a presenter, for her article. And next one is Dr. Dilshot Kusnedinovich Nasirov. He is actually the currently head of the department. He's responsible for this. And now, naturally, you might have the questions, again, why me here? At the very beginning, I told you I'm a chief specialist. But currently, as a part-time job, I work as an English ESL teacher, which is international recognized as CELTA and TESOL trained IELTS instructor. I am. This is a quick brief about me as well. And now, yes. So Faculty of Economics, probably, as far as I know, Pakuan and the rest of the universities, we have signed an MOU with you. You generally have something like business, Faculty of Business and Economics. We generally have this one, but this is called a Faculty of Economics and Information Technologies. And here, of course, we have around 14, in economics, digital economy, finance and financial technologies, management, logistics, accounting, auditing, or banking auditing, software, computer engineering, state finance, mathematics, and plus tourism exists. So currently they are in the Faculty of Economics and Management. And Dean of the Faculty, this is Kudrat Sapayevich. And again, the same photo here, Dr. Mirkamil Habibullaevich. You probably might be interested to know why, because currently he is the Dean of those 2 faculties. The next one is Pedagogy and Psychology. In pedagogy, psychology, mostly you call them human life science faculties in most universities. So this is about primary school, physical education and sport, or preschool education, pedagogy. Why we have all of this? Let me give you guys quick information about this, because in our university, not about a university, we have our schools and plus our kindergarten as well. This is like in the Faculty of History. There are just only two directions or two programs, history and history by countries. The dean of this is Islamic Umar Aliyevich. And then last but not least, it's about the physical education. Even though we are oriented teaching languages or facilitating teachers Arabic, English in the future, but sport is becoming one of the very strengthful parts of our. So here, Nodorbek Abdullah, which is actually the dean of the faculty, some achievements, if I'm going to be talking, it's about a winner in kickboxing, in winner in Fudoki Karate Do, or winner in the second place in Unified, and plus second place in the Olympiad of 5 initiative. This is actually in our country. And last one is chess tournament. We already had second place in tournament as well. So once we talk about like in the campus facilities, as just like most universities, like in libraries, laboratories, co-working zones, I mean in both branches here, plus in the IT rooms, meeting rooms, and plus in any type of classroom rooms here. But of course, I couldn't handle all the photos because of, I didn't want just, I can have, very lengthy PPT, so therefore I wanted to shorten them. Yes, and plus, in terms of just a quick info about students' life, every year we have like traditional event, which calls them Honatlas. Honatlas is, you see, so this is our traditional way of clothes. They are called Honatlas. Yeah. Yes. And plus, maybe those who have been to Uzbekistan, you have heard about like in a pilaf. Pilaf, this is like our national Uzbek food. And there is a photo of the pilaf, and we have like in a battle. We recently had again one more. Yes. So this is gonna be like in a part of our traditional events. What else? Alongside events, we have the charities as well, because we all the time care about a society, no matter what kind of level they are in. So a special event that shows the cultural fruits and traditions of different countries. In this event, this event is generally organized by Dr. Jamila, and even this year she already had it. They are maybe Korean foods, Turkish foods, Indian foods. I mean, any types of foods. We students generally they cook them. Again, like a Korean culture event in Oriental University. But of course, we have a huge number of events, but I just tried all of that one. So in one word, university is not about just only education. It's about even in a social life as well. What else? One of our main purposes, again, about research and innovation. This is like Professor Dr. Malika Nasirun Anvarovna, Vice Rector in Scientific and Research Affairs. Naturally, PhD directions, this is under her supervision. And we have 4 directions of PhD in our university. Number 1 is about internship and small business economics. Second is about a language and literature of the people of Asia and Africa. Last one is about a management and in education or education and management, what we call. And last one is history. Since in our country, there is no future without history. So majority part of them, they're interested. Plus, currently, in our university, we have our journal. This is called Al-Bukhari Journal. So there is a photo of this. And plus, the second one is economics, management, and money. So this is, again, one more our university journals. Dr. Farouk recently talked about our international cooperation. So these are just logos of the universities we have done so far, but that's not all. And alhamdulillah, today we already had 6 more MOUs signed, and we do believe that those MOUs will be working in active mode. Next one, global partnerships. Let's say if this is in Malaysia, it's like in UUM, UTHM, UNISA, UMT. When we talk about Turkey, Karabakh, and RTU, but in Turkey we have more than 10, but we just decided 3. When it comes to India, Integral University and Janki Devi College is an example. And plus Latvia, Qatar, South Korea, Kazakhstan, and so many other countries as well. Next one, as Dr. Farouk recently talked about, we had an exchange program in spring 2024 this year. So these are the photo sessions, the photo views from those events, Oriental plus UUM. What else? And again, cultural exchange program. This is again for spring, but a year ago, 2023, it was actually in Turkey, Karabakh University. Then those who would like to enter, maybe really interested in our university. So here in all social media sites, And plus admission requirements said about like certificate, school graduation, ID card, passport, international certificate, like IELTS, TOEFL, and plus deadline is September 10 each year as usual. So these two students are one of like our best students, so they really did their commitment to making this in the PPTs. Thanks to them, I'm actually showing them to you all.
Okay,
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Big applause for Dr. Satorov. Is it? Satorov. Okay. I think your university look like a promising university, yeah?
Yes,
We love to collaborate with your university, especially in our research and education.
You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
Even though, so today is a conference day, but yesterday, I had a chance to meet the Faculty of Business and Economics, especially with Dr. Salma. Yes, she helped us a lot. And plus, with the Faculty of Social Science. I already met them. Yes, we are like Chichu Mariam, yes, probably. Yes, exactly.
Yes,
we
Miss
already
Chichu.
met it. We discussed a lot of, our collaborations, potentials, because our main purpose, no matter what kind of university we sign an MOU, it's not just only signing ceremony.
Yeah.
It's all about how we actively go them, how we can run the business in an active mode. So therefore, I do believe that if possible, even within this year or, for the upcoming semester, you will have, some students plus faculty exchange program for the start, And plus, as we are currently interested in research, that is going to be a lot more common.
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
exactly. Why not?
Since we have a faculty of education, I think you have also
Definitely.
educations, yeah? So
We
I
have the
think,
education and plus, teaching training courses
yes,
you have, right?
Yes,
That's
as well
actually
as
what
in
I
our,
want.
Yeah, as well as in our campus. So we have undergraduate, master, and doctorate graduate in
degree as well.
education, in
Yes.
management education.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Education and
Why not?
management. Yeah.
Hopefully, with your
Yeah.
assistance, we're
Yeah.
going to be handling
We
everything.
can make a kind of collaboration from now to next future.
Exactly.
Yeah? Okay,
Yes.
That's good.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
If you have any further questions, feel free to ask me. Thanks for your attention.
Yeah.
Once more. Very nice of you.
Okay. Just hold, because we have something here.
Very much.
Yeah.
Very nice of you. Just like that. Yes. Thanks a lot.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Yeah. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the third session of this conference. We call Dr. Sajad Alimangi from Mehran University of Engineering and Technology. Please come. Or is he on our Zoom? Dr. Sajad? Okay, Dr. Sajad is in our Zoom. So Dr. Sajad will present the idea about the lightweight concrete containing a pumice stone for sustainability building construction. Yeah. Okay, Dr. Sajad, time is yours. You have only 20 minutes, to present your idea. Please.
Thank you very much, University Pakuan, Bogor, Indonesia, and I congratulate all the team members on arranging very beautiful and well-managed conference. Thank you for your kind invitation. So I would like to share my ideas, my research work related to the lightweight concrete containing the pumice stone. So I would like to ask organizers to share my presentation, please, or I can share my. So thank you very much. As I already mentioned, that today I would like to discuss about the lightweight concrete containing the pumice stones for the sustainable building construction. Next, please. Here is just my professional experience. I started my career with the Direct Internet Limited, then National Environmental Consultant, then Building Control Authority, then I joined Merhan University. So currently I'm working as a chairman and associate professor at this place. Next, please. So these are the some achievements during my PhD. I did my PhD from UTHM, University Tun Senon, Malaysia. Next, please. So let us discuss about the environmental concern in the constructions. As you all know that the construction activities involves different aspects, especially the materials. We consume the materials and ultimately which affect the environments. So construction activities like building construction, road construction, all construction activities required some sort of materials. So we are consuming actually the natural resources and water in terms of water pollution, air pollution, noise pollution, and the construction activities ultimately affect the natural ecosystems. Next, please. So this is the lightweight, these are the pictures of lightweight concrete and pumice stone. Lightweight concrete has gaining the increased popularity due to its benefits such as easy of handling, transporting and placing, as well as improved thermal and acoustic insulation properties. So the pumice stone used to develop the lightweight concrete to replace the heavier weight of aggregates. Next, please. Next. So this study encompasses, you can see here, there are the 17 sustainable development goals. So United Nations focus on the sustainable development goals. So all the research, they must be focused on the sustainable development goals. So this study encompasses the 4 sustainable development goals: responsible consumption and production, sustainable cities and the communities, industrial innovation and infrastructures, and ultimately climate action. Next, please. So here are the some chemical compositions of the pumice. The pumice that were brought, this is available in the Pakistan. It contains the silica 55%, alumina 22%, and ferrous 3%. So when we sum this, it will become around 80%. So according to the American standard, if ash having the more than 70%, it also react with the cement. So it will give the positive results. Next. So these are the some literature reviews. Previous studies also done in India, also in Indonesia in 2022. Next. Sweden, and another research in India. Next. Indonesia as well. So I think in Indonesia and Pakistan and India, they have the pumice stone, and the most of the research found from these countries. Next, please. You can see here also the India. Next. India and Turkey. Next. Next. So this is the aims and objective of this research. Here you can see the fine aggregates. In this study, the pumice stones were adopted as a replacement of fine aggregate. Then the cement is also used and the coarse aggregate also used. But to increase the strength performances, we incorporated the polypropylene fiber in this study. So ultimately to produce the lightweight concrete blocks. Next. So scope of this study, we considered 7 and 28 days for the curing period, and the compressive strength tests were calculated and density were also checked. Next. So this is the research methodology. The materials were collected, then prepared, and then the proportion 25% replacement, 50%, 75%, and 100% replacement were performed. And the polypropylene fiber were considered 0.025% by the weight of cement. So initially the workability were checked, then after curing density and compressive strength were evaluated in this study. Next. So the materials, the cement, ordinary Portland cement of elephant bronze was used as the main binding material. The pumice stone was collected from the mining industry. Talbadin near Lahore was used in saturated surface condition after sieve analysis passing from 4.75 mmC. Polypropylene fiber 0.025% of cement was used as an additive material. Fiber length were considered 13 mm in the length. Next. These are the mixed design. In this study, we consider 1:2:4. 1 is a cement, 2 is a fine aggregate, and 4 is a coarse aggregate. The water cement ratio was adopted 0.55, and all the materials were mixed according to the American standard C685 in the mixer machine. The workability was tested also according to the American standard. So total 30 cubes, 30 samples were prepared in the laboratory. Then the density were checked and compressive strength were also evaluated. Next. So these are the materials and equipments. Some equipments in the left side you can see this is a machine that used for the compression forces to check the compressibility or the capacity, having the capacity of 200 kilonewtons, which this machine is used to check the compressive strength of concrete cubes or blocks. The right hand side you can see the slump cone that was checked for the fresh mix concrete. Next. These are the material proportions which shows that how we prepare the materials. You can see here are almost 3 samples for each mix. The total 5 mixes were prepared and the total 30 samples were prepared in this study. Next. This is also indicated the material proportions, how much materials were taken for M1, for M2, M3, M4 and 5. For example, if I read M1, which contains the 0 pumice stone and 0 polypropylene fiber, but M2 having the pumice stone and polypropylene fiber as well. Next. So these are the results from the sieve analysis. These are the sieve analysis graph of fine aggregate, which shows the pattern according to the standards. Next. These are the sieve, pumice stone were passed from 4.75 mm sieve, and the pumice stone modulus of fineness was calculated as 2.97, which is found within the limit as provided by the standard. Yes, next. These are the coarse aggregate, coarse aggregate sieve analysis, and the coarse aggregate nominal maximum size of 19 mm, and the fineness modulus of coarse aggregate was found 3.481, which is also within the range. Next. These are the workability graphs, and you can see here when we add the pumice stone, the workability increase from 35 to 40. When we increase the percentage up to 50, it gives the 55, then 75, 65, and up to 70. So workability, the slump values were observed to be increased as the percentage of replacement increase. The reason behind that is the shape of the particles. The smoother surface of pumice aggregate reduces the internal friction, which increases the slump by allowing aggregate to slide past one another more easily. The effect is consistent with findings where the pumice round shape facilitated higher slump without extra water. So it gives the positive results in terms of flowability or the workability. Next, please. These are the density, and when we incorporate the pumice stone, you can see here the density is reduced. So for the normal weight concrete, the strength is around 22 to 24 kilogram per meter cube. For lightweight concrete, it should be within the range of 1,500. So in this category, you can see here when we incorporate 25%, it almost 22. When we incorporate 50, it gives 1900, and when we incorporate 75%, it gives around 1600, and when we 100% replace, it gives a 1400. So 75 and 100% replacement gives the best results in terms of density. Next. The compressive strength, definitely the lightweight, which give us the lower value of strength as compared to the normal strength concrete. So in this study, it was noticed that the strength was decreased, but the workability and density was increased when we incorporate the pumice stone. So according to the strength values, the 25% replacement was found to be appropriate. Next. So this is the density and compressive strength results. Here you can see that compressive strength having the gray line shows the compressive strength and the blue line shows the density. So when we increase the percentage, the density reduce and the compressive strength is also reduced. So the both graphs are in decline positions. Next, please. So the conclusion and recommendations, this study concluded that the workability of concrete increased as a percentage of pumice stone replacement as a fine aggregate. This enhancement in workability can be attributed to the physical properties of pumice particles, which are round and smooth in texture. These characteristics reduce the friction between particles, making the mixing and handling for the concrete is easier. The density of concrete decreases with the increased pumice stone replacement. Pumice is naturally lightweight volcanic aggregate. It included in the concrete mixed directly impacts the overall weight of the concrete, especially the concrete mix with 100% pumice stone replacement shows a significant reduction in the density, which is 42.19% lower than the conventional concrete, making it sustainability lighter than substantially lighter than the standard concrete. Next, please. A significant reduction in the compressive strength was observed with the increase in the pumice stone for the normal concrete with no pumice replacement. The compressive strength were recorded as 14.1 megapascal at 7 days, 16.93 at 28 days. However, as the pumice content increase, the compressive strength gives the reduction. Concrete with 25% pumice replacement exhibit the compressive strength of 8.64 megapascal at 7 days and 12.39 at 28 days, which is notably lower than that the conventional concrete. Full replacement with 100% result in even lower the compressive results. So this study suggested that while pumice stone can be beneficial in lightweight application, excessive replacement may compromise the material suitability for the load-bearing structure elements where high compressive strength is necessary for ensuring safety and durability. Next, please. These are the recommendations. In future studies, the concrete mix with up to 25% and fine aggregate can effectively use for non-load bearing applications where high compressive strength is not critical. These includes lightweight elements such as partitioning wall, ceiling panel, insulating blocks, where the reduced weight of concrete offers significant advantages in terms of handling and construction of the efficiency. Lightweight concrete with pumice is well suitable for prefabricated concrete products such as floor slabs, hollow core slabs, and panels. These reduction in the density can contribute to the easier transportation and handling on construction site, while the mix still maintain adequate strength for non-structural applications. Due to the porous nature of pumice concrete, with pumice replacement can be beneficial for applications required good thermal and acoustic insulation properties. The air voids within the pumice particles can contribute to the better thermal resistance and sound absorption, making it suitable for insulating panel and other building elements where these properties are essential. Next.
Dr. Sajad, has it already finished? We hear nothing. I think it has been finished. Is it? Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Sajad. I think your invention is very great, yeah, and it is very in line with your expertise in civil and environmental engineering. So, I think that your invention will be a promising things, yeah, that can contribute to the achievement of the sustainable development goals. So please give applause for Dr. Sajad. Thank you very much. Actually, we want to hand the merchandise, yeah, but because you are not here, we will send it through email. Yeah, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we come to the last session of this keynote session 2. We ask Dr. Ifazusiela binti Ibrahim from UITM to come. Are you as well in the Zoom? Oh, here you are. Welcome. How can I call you? Dr. Ifa? Okay, Dr. Ifa. Please have seat here. Thank you. Dr. Ifa will give the presentation on about I forgot the title. Let's wait. The employability, is it? The employability study for TVET graduates after the competition skills in Malaysia. Okay, you are from Malaysia, yeah? Okay, thank you. I think you can start your presentation on about 20 minutes.
Okay,
yeah.
Thank you.
Please.
Thank you so much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and very good morning to all of you. Okay, my name is Ifa Suzila Ibrahim, and can call me Ifa. Actually, I'm from Construction Research Institute of Malaysia, which is subsidiary company under Construction Industry Development CIDB Malaysia. And then actually CIDB is the government sector, is under Ministry of Works in Malaysia, and CRIM is a subsidiary under CIDB. Okay. Okay, my presentation today is about the employability study for TVET graduates after the competition skills in Malaysia. Actually, under SIDB, we have academy, skills academy, which is Academy Bidaan Malaysia, that's provide the program wet works most to TWET. What we call in Malaysia is TWET, and for the certificates for the TWET student. Okay, this is the content. First, next I want to present the background of the study. Okay, next slide please. Okay, this is the research objective. First, to identify the employability status of former participants in national and international skill competitions. And second is to identify increasing in the level of competence of participants after participating in a skill competition. That we call in Malaysia WSMB, World Skill Malaysian Competition. Next. Okay, this is the issues. Why we looking for this research is because of the lack of comprehensive information about former participants in terms of their career advancement, employment status, and current development of the trainees. Actually, we want to know, is it the students, that's the student that we provide, which is they works in the field, construction field or not. Then the second one is the allocation for the ski competition held is also very high, and the government certainly needs information in terms of the economic impact on the country, because we are sponsor for the TVET student for academic students in Malaysia, and we are sponsor for the accommodation and also the money for the for them. And next. Okay, this is the supervisory skill under Ministry of Public Works that we have 13 trade, which is digital construction, and second is bricklaying, electrical installation, joinery, mechanical engineering CAD, refrigeration and air conditioning, painting and decorating, plumbing and heating, wall and floor tiling, welding, carpentry, drywall and plastering, and landscape gardening, which is this is the trade that we provide under Ministry of Public Works. Okay, next. Okay, this is the skills competition level, which is we have 4 level. The first one is World Skill Malaysia YOS, Junior Skill Malaysia, World Skill University Challenge. That this is the organized annually, select and recognize skills and skill workers with superior skills. And second level is ASEAN Skills Competition that organized by every 2 years. That's participated by 10 ASEAN countries, which is Brunei, Indonesia, China, Singapore, Thailand, Vietnam, Cambodia, Laos, Myanmar, and Philippines. And the third level for the World Skill Asia, organized every 2 years. Actually, from the level 1, we will selected the student for the ASEAN skill, and third for the world skill. That world skill is participated by 35 ASEAN countries, and this is this serve as intensive training for the world level. And the fourth level is for the world skill competition. That's every 2 years, which will be participated by 85 countries around the world. And this year, they organized the World Skill WSC in the Lyon, France. Okay, next. Okay, this is the engagement session with industry. That is really more to bricklaying works in Malaysia. Next. Okay, this is also the engagement session with industry that we want to know about the employability student, and also the ROI and ROV that will affect the economy in Malaysia. Next. Okay, this is the for objective 1, to identify the employability status of former participants in national and international skills competitions. Okay, next. Okay, this is the numbers of World Scheme Malaysia youth participants for 2018 and 2019, which is we have 69 for the five trade, which is welding, refrigeration, painting, electrical, and bricklaying. And 2019 we have 98 98 students that selected for the competition. Next. This is for the 2022 and 2023 that we have 2022 80 students for the competition and 2023 for the 56 students. Okay, next. This is for the 2024 that we have 83 students, and the total of participants for the year 2018 until 2024 is 386 participants from the student in Malaysia, and the respondents that we distribute all the participants, and the respondents that we have is 268 participants, which is 70% from the population data. Next. Okay, this is the level of education. This is the level of Malaysian Skill Certificate that we call SKM, SPM, diploma, and level of degree. Of course, this is the we provide for the SKM, which the highest number is 50.7%. And then this is the family income that we call in Malaysia that we call B40 and 40 to 20. And actually, the government needs want to help the family income that's under 5,000 and below. That's why TWET is provide for the debt student that comes from the family income that is lower than 5,100. Okay, next. Okay, this is the status of TWET students. That's the working 149, and then they continue their study, which is in degree or others level. For certificate is 63, and others is 50 is not working, and also the waiting for the any job. And then this working in trade, I mean they're working in their trade, in their construction trade, which is 117 for working in construction trade. Next. Okay, this is the total of the working for time in the same full time in the same field. That we have 37.3%. That's this is the high percentage for the students working in the same field that they take in the same field and the same company. Okay, next. Okay, position level, permanent, contract, part-time. The highest is for the permanent, and the time period to get a job, they got less than 1 month to get a job. Okay, next. Next. Okay, this is a monthly gross income. When we see here, many the highest majority the student got salary is 1,000, 1,500 until 2,000 for the 45 percentage, and then also less than 1,500. And then okay, next. This is the satisfaction level in the organization, which is that there are the high percentage is 100% 123 that they satisfied for the company that they work, and reason looking for others job. I mean for the 26 that not satisfied for their organization is because of the current job is not related to the trade training, and also higher salary offer, and also need more conducive workplace. Okay, next. Okay, this is the job information, how they get the information job from others, which is open interview. This is the from the career fair, from the social media, friends, family and others. The highest is from the friends. Okay, next. Okay, this is the objective 2 that we want to identify increasing in the level of competence of participants after participating in a skills competition. Next. Okay, this is the level. We have 7 levels for how to level of competence the participants, which is critical thinking, that student need have to have critical thinking, and also time management, because time management is very important for the TVET student, how to manage their time, and the third is technical skills. Technical skill, of course, because they come from the TVET, and technical skill is very important. And fourth is discipline. And fifth, understanding global codes and standards. I mean, this is the understanding global codes and standards, which is in level, international level, that they enter the competition. They need to know how the codes that international use. And six is self-learning. Self-learning and also come from the stress management, how student to manage the stress when they join the competitions. Okay, next. Okay, that's all from us. So thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Eva. It's a very nice presentation. Yeah, I think your report is about tracer study from your tracer study of your graduate from TVET program. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
program.
good. That's good. Yeah. So I have a little question for you.
Okay.
What is your recommendation based on your research? The recommendation for your institution or government?
Actually, a recommendation from this government. What we see, the students is very works in their field. So the recommendation is this is good platform for the TVET in Malaysia, because our country also needs students to join the TVET, because the TVET is the number one that can improve their skills until to the world.
Yeah. Okay. So your institute have to enhance. Yeah. The more skillful graduate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because we have academy in our, but actually we have 13 ministry under TVET in Malaysia, and one of is Ministry of Works, and also the Jabatan JPK, Jabatan Perkhidmatan JPK in Malaysia, and then also and the construction is under Ministry of Works. So we need to doing the research to improve the trade that can suit the industry, demand of industry, how we match the demand, and also that how the offer trade the trade we offer to the student, and also the demand which is come from the industry. So this is the objective for the study also. So that's why the study needs to comes from, we want to know about the student, where they going after the study.
So you involve the 3 helix,
Yeah,
3 helix of government, university, and industry.
Yeah. So we have session with industry.
I think
you have one more things.
Yeah.
You have to involve as well community. So it should be make in quadruple helix.
Oh.
Not only 3 helix, but quadruple helix.
Oh, I
Yeah,
see.
yeah.
Okay, community, yeah, really.
Yeah. Okay, thank you very much,
Okay,
Dr.
thank you.
Iva.
Okay,
Thank you
welcome.
for very much for your.
Okay,
Give
thank you.
applause for Dr. Iva. Yeah. Okay, here is the merchandise from Visip. Yeah. Thank you. Mana? Foto? Sudah ada di sana? Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Tetap di sini. Okay, we invite.
Kita berfoto bersama dulu Prof. Ana dengan seluruh keynote speaker. Kembali saya panggil Dr. Abos Satorov.
Ya.
Karena dua narasumber yang lain online ya Prof. Ana, jadi kita foto dulu. Kemudian saya memanggil Dekan Fakultas Ilmu Sosial dan Ilmu Budaya, Dr. Heni Suharyati untuk maju ke depan, Ibu.
We're kindly inviting the Dean of Faculty of Social Sciences and Humanities, Pakuan University, Ibu Dr. Heni Suharyati, MSE, to give the certificate of appreciations to the keynote speakers in the second session of this international conference, and also to the moderator.
Selanjutnya akan ada penyerahan sertifikat dari Dekan Fakultas Ilmu Sosial dan Ilmu Budaya.
The Dean of Faculty of Social Sciences and Humanities, Ibu Dr. Heni Suharyati, MSE, will give certificate of appreciation to the keynote speakers and also the moderator in the second session.
Baik, terima kasih. Kami persilahkan untuk kembali ke tempat.
You may be seated.
Kami persilahkan untuk kembali ke tempat. Terima kasih kepada Prof. Ana dan seluruh keynote speaker pada siang hari ini.
Yeah, you may be seated.
Baik, selanjutnya adalah sesi istirahat makan siang dan sholat selama kurang lebih 1 jam. Karena sesi paralel akan dilaksanakan di lantai 7 Geraha Pakuan Siliwangi, akan dimulai tepat pukul 1 siang. Selain itu kami ingatkan juga, tepat pukul 6 sore nanti akan dilaksanakan gala dinner di ruangan ini.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a 1 hour break. And we would like to kindly invite all of the participants to enjoy the lunch that we have provided. But before that, we also like to inform you that the parallel sessions will be held on the 7th floor of Graha Pakuan Siliwangi building at exact 1 o'clock. And don't forget to come to the gala dinner of the international conference tonight. Thank you very much and enjoy the lunch.
Terima kasih kepada seluruh tamu undangan yang telah berpartisipasi dalam acara pada siang hari ini. Saya Dini Valdiani dan Errol Kurniawan selaku pembawa acara pada hari ini, mohon maaf jika ada sesuatu yang kurang berkenan dari awal hingga akhir acara. Semoga kita dapat berjumpa di lain kesempatan. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
This is the end of the International Conference on Management, Technology, Engineering and Design 2024. Thank you so much for your kind participation. We're signing off and see you at the gala dinner tonight. Enjoy the lunch.
Sekali lagi untuk para panitia, dimohon maju ke depan panitia, ditunggu Ibu Dekan, kita akan berfoto bersama sebelum makan siang. Sekali lagi kepada para panitia dimohon untuk maju ke depan, kita berfoto bersama. Untuk para VIP, keynote speaker bisa menikmati santap siang di sebelah kiri panggung. Mungkin LO bisa tolong dibantu untuk para VIP dan keynote speaker di sebelah kiri panggung. Panitia yang masih berada di luar, Pak Muslim, Pak Sasongko, punten kita berfoto bersama dulu Pak.
Yeah, we're kind of inviting the invitees, especially to all keynote speakers and moderators, and also distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen.